journey deeper into the jungle. Let me hear you say, ooh. Ooh. Ah. Now wasn't that inspiring? All right, Theodore, take the wheel. We're now entering the Congo, which is located in Africa. There was supposed to be a big homecoming party for us up ahead, but I don't see anything.
Look at the back, on our side.
So let's scare them away. Oh my goodness, over there to the left is a giant python. A python can grow to be over 24 feet long and has been known to swallow children whole. Oh no. I told these guys to break camp, not to break everything in my camp. Now I couldn't get that team started this morning. I wonder how they got it to turn over. They got more coming up. We're now entering the Nile, which is the longest river in the world. Along the Nile we have African elephants. You can tell these are African elephants because they have large and floppy ears. This one wants to say hello. There's another one over here. Also located along the Nile in the African belt. Here we have giraffes, even wallabies, and impalas. They all like to drink from the Nile, but they won't all be returning home. Tigers, private lions, won't see to that. Illustrates the first law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. And here we have the second law of the jungle, survival of the fastest. Although this rhino can grow to be over 2.5 tons, it can outrun a small horse. We tried to tell these guys that they were to listen. I guess they'll get to the point in the end. We are now entering crocodile country. Over here we have old Smiley. He's over 100 years old and he's not pretty lazy. All he does is lays around and waits for a handout. Don't turn your wheel to the right, you got the right idea. Just a little bit faster, faster, faster. Before I came to Jungle Cruise, I tried flying. Actually, for the crash course, but that's how I landed this job. I warned you. We are now entering a pool of hippos. Please don't be fooled by their cute wiggly ears. They've been known to capsize a boat of our size. The water behind you. Look. I'm gonna scare them away with my gun. Hold your ear. Oh my gosh, it's a boat. That's okay. Although my gunshots scared away the hippos, they've also been known to attract trouble. Just ask my last crew. We're now headed into native territory, and believe me, that's a terrible place to be headed. They normally like to attack the distracting and look on the right, so we should all stay very quiet. Might make it out of here safely. Everybody get down, get down, get down. Nobody move, nobody breathe, and nobody worry about looking stupid, because I'm doing that for you. Now I know you've seen plenty of backside in your life, but have you ever seen the backside of water? It looks just like the front. We are now entering the Mekong, which is located in Cambodia. This area was ruled by the Khmer Empire for over 7 centuries, and was filled with many temples like this one up ahead. Although you know it's true, I don't recognize this entrance. It could lead to treasure, or it could be a dead end. their trunks on. Look at the big shot with the shower also shows in the poor little squirt up front. Up ahead there's an elephant trying to give us our own shower. Uh-oh. Look over there. He's got a friend. There it comes again. Look out at the back. False alarm. I guess he forgot to pack his trunk. No trip to the jungle would be complete without stopping by to say our head sails and cheap Nami. The cheap sails have been running a special for you today on the jungle cruise. 2 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any takers? Any way you slice it, you always come out ahead.
Desert farms, floating cities, even colonies in space. But you know, this isn't exactly the first time anyone's tried to make this trip. People have been dreaming about the future for centuries. Well, here's the stuff the dreamers were made of. Several hundred years ago. Yeah, it's always fun looking back at tomorrow. Come on, I'll show you what I mean. There's the grand old man himself, Jules Verne. This is the way a moonshot looked to him back in the late 1800s. Old Uncle Jules may not have had all the answers, but he had the right idea.
He was just a little ahead of his time.
You know, people have painted some pretty fantastic views of the future.
And some pretty mixed up ones, too.
Progress can be accurately checked on a synchronized scanning map.
I guess so, but we always found the useful when we had it right.
Horizons are here today.
Here's a new kind of cityscape, the microprocessor. An entire computer on a tiny silicon chip. Crystals, inspired by nature, now engineered by man, for an ever-growing role in microelectronics. The world of liquid space.
desert dweller. That little girl and her husband are in farming. Like music?
Right there. I can. So I meant to ask you, how's the new citrus one? It's great.
She's doing wonders out there on one of those desert Sent the city kid to college for 7 years of onions. She becomes a farmer.
Oh, I think agricultural engineer is a little more likely.
Okay. But me, I'll take the city.
Yes, it's always exciting.
But hey, with today's transportation, we're just minutes away from our kids. Look at that, will you? A few years ago, this was all barren desert. No crops, no irrigation. Quite a transformation.
Harvest to 10. Finish picking the north quadrant, then recycle for cultivation.
I just wanted to let you know the weather guys are calling for showers out of the north.
Well, I'm not surprised. I can see the storm from here.
You know, this really makes me proud.
And you want to be awesome.
What do you suppose they are, Mr. Fun of the City?
Oh, I think they get their share, right?
Never on time? You must be joking. You're talking to me.
Shouldn't your granddaughter be studying instead of flirting with that beach boy?
He is not a beach boy. He's studying marine biology there on the floating city.
Honestly, how could I possibly miss the party? All I got here is what, 5 minutes work?
Right. Tell me about it.
Okay, let's say 10. It's
Underwater
honest.
safety is no joke, Scott.
Seriously.
Regional safety rules.
Stay in your groups, keep your buddy in sight, always check the fuel apparatus before recirculation, however, every 10 minutes or more often.
That's right. Now you're all so swimmers, I'm not worried about your swimming at all. And I know this isn't your first shot, but tell me, what's your most important tour underwater?
Floating cities, they're amazing. I mean, whole new industries have developed. And under those, mariculture, all sorts of marine life, fuels, energy, and fun.
Well, so am I. Floating cities have opened up whole new ways for people to enjoy their lives, as well as their work.
There's always been something sort of mysterious about our oceans. We knew they were filled with radioactive sources.
Yeah, water and seaweed.
Very clever. But seawater has become an excellent source of energy, as well as being valuable for desert irrigation and chemical
Seaweed.
Shell is a tremendous source of low-cost fuels. Oh, we found lots of good things under our oceans.
And don't forget space. We found lots of good things out there, too.
It's an exercise in zero gravity. It looks like fun. It is once you get the hang of it.
Then your father will get you as soon as he manages to get your shoe.
What about the folding? He needs matches too.
Napoleon's card.
Hey, Mom!
What is it, Tommy?
Oh, now that's really lovely. Practical, too. Just think, materials from space, all kinds of industries back on Earth.
Time for our grandson's party? We'll catch up with you later.
Thank you. We kind of think so.
Gee, we wish you were here. We make gallons of homemade ice cream.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Horizons 1. Now available for boarding at gate 22. Final boarding call for Horizons 1.
You ask me, he'll never reach that dream.
Just had time to tell you about my Uncle Clyde, a very independent farmer. Come bounce with me. Something makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me. Come right this way. I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out for the noodles. They feel hungry.
It's not loud. It's not loud. Wave, guys!
to say.
There's Pooh.
Oh, zigs and a zags, and a twos and a fours. That's what you asked me, and that's what you know. Time to be moving around. Time to be moving around. He's heading north, well, that double, he's heading north. Little bit of
Yonder comes Carousel.
You fellas can use a good laugh. Let's go back to my laughing place.
It's a rocket thing that goes around. Swimming on that?
City dare to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you and DPA City. Symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planet.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest in hovercraft computers. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Walt.
The Science Center is the greatest invention of all time. A time machine.
Thank you. We're ready for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. The 1933 Busby Berkeley Spectacular Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic.
In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain. Julie Andrews, and Dick Van Dyke with the 1964 Academy Award-winning film, Mary Poppins.
And what better way to start things off than with a look at those glamorous movie musicals. In terms of extravagance, they were unsurpassed. And here's a salute to three of the best. From 1933, Busby Berkeley's Footlight Parade. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain. And further on, Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke in the 1960s.
Singing in the Rain.
Here's Gene Kelly singing in the rain.
The sun's in my on the central Disney musical, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along.
Hold on to those lots and purses, folks. This does look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago, from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
These tough guys can turn anything into a weapon.
One at a time. And me, I get you.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
Mr. Osborne, wait! Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how did you know my name, Louise? Okay, how do you say Leave so unseen, the fancy cows, my ticket out. Yes, so beautiful. You're making a big mistake here, Muggsy. Scram out of me, you're gonna get late. I can't just walk out in the middle of the movie.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders!
I'm gonna go find Mr. Osborne.
I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got squid! Muggsy! Muggsy! Squid hits bad! Real bad! Muggsy!
Get very against it all in, suckers. Hey, what are you looking at? Everybody mind your P's and Q's and maybe you're looking at. Well, this is through the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Hey, that sounds like a guy in brown tights.
Let people do what they want. That's a mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Now that we're
I reckon you ought to do what you think is best.
Oh, you're invaluable. What's that? The jewelry ever want to the high cash? Hey, I don't know what your neighborhood crowd then. You'll have to catch me once. I'm just nuts. Enough for this. I'm getting out of here.
Took the pirates, right?
Swing for this! I've been doing my neck of the noose!
Tales of the Old West have been the inspiration for countless films. The bank's being robbed. Right. I better go see what's going on. Sit tight, folks. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. Your guide will return momentarily. Remain seated, please.
Look at here. Just in time for the perfect getaway.
Hold it right there, hombre.
Good job, Snake.
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think, stranger. You see, me and my partner Snake here. We got other plans.
Reach for the sky! You're under arrest!
shots will go easy on you. You'll swing for this. Nothing doing. Nobody's sticking my neck in the noose.
Look out, Space, gonna move! You're with me now,
The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5 minutes.
What is that thing?
Talk about your bad days. This situation has got to improve.
Okay, that's enough creepy. We're all waiting for one day. Alright?
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horrors.
Indiana Jones honors our great president. Will Harrison Ford escape from his discovery? And what will be your fate? And what will be your fate? Beware.
The ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple. A priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Wow, got a load of that junk, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. Sounds like they noticed a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
Is this the end? No. I like this part. Why do we stop?
We'll see.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
How did she just turn into a skeleton?
She did, isn't that cool?
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. It just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
Ooh.
I see dead people.
Things are going that I have all
home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who slung through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there we have Marina Sullivan as Jane. And Tarzan's next, Cheetah, who has portrayed for over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of your life. You always have past. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilda, I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll
And now,
understand that.
one of the most famous movie stars, and in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse is the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Disney, spelled backwards. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish, you have no power here. Be gone, before somebody drops a house on you two.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too. Who killed my sister? Who killed the Witch of the East? Was it you?
No, I didn't kill anyone. That was an accident.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone. Before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too. Was it you?
No, I didn't kill anybody. That was an accident.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Oh, the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick, follow the yellow brick, follow the yellow brick road.
way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
And now our special salute to the greatest stars of the silver screen and the films that made them famous. Ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to present these memorable moments of movie history in this, our grand finale.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
I'll be back.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I like this little stop here. What's this? What a shame. Good thing your eyes are still pretty. Here's the aerial rattle.
You don't even do that much to the back.
Yeah. I think it's good. It's cool. It's really wonderful to jump in. It's small, I can't think of this.
Inbound ice planes, 3 degrees down.
Catcher in 10 fathoms.
Aye, aye.
This is Captain Nemo speaking. Welcome aboard the Nautilus. We are proceeding on a course that will take us on a voyage 20,000 leagues under the sea. En route, we will pass beneath the polar ice cap, and then probe depths seldom seen by man. So make yourselves comfortable, but please remain seated at all times. Here among the reefs, you will see many familiar inhabitants of the undersea world. The great green sea turtles, for instance, are the reptilian patriarchs of the deep. These amphibious descendants of the dinosaur have changed little in the past 200 million years. Groupers, or giant sea bass, roam the coastal bottoms in search of food. The giant clam, obviously, is quite safe from such marine predators.
Imagine catching that.
The fish world has always been considered a silent habitat, but with our sonar hydrophones, we have discovered that fish actually talk. Listen.
Start seat party ahead, sir. Divers to port and starboard.
We're getting overtime.
Witness the crew from one of our satellite ships. They are harvesting the abundance that nature has sown here beneath the sea. Kelp beds are cultivated, sea creatures corralled and protected from predators, just as terrestrial shepherds protect their flocks from ravenous wolves.
Surface storm ahead, sir.
Weather alert. All controls 8 degrees down. Hold her at 80 fathoms and proceed on course. Can dive safely below the violence of ocean storms. Surface vessels are not so fortunate. Witness the evidence of their fate. The graveyard of lost ships.
Oops.
For ages, these rotting hulls have kept their secret treasures, safeguarded by silent sentinels of the deep. Man-eating sharks, nature's most unpredictable predators of the sea.
Raise the polar ice cap, sir. There's a clear channel at 40 fathoms.
Steady as she goes. In this region of the polar ice cap, you are witnessing a rare visual phenomenon. The aurora borealis above us.
Ice flow thickening, sir.
Take her deep. And keep an eye on the depth gauge.
Aye, aye.
We have passed beneath the North Pole and are now descending into that region in deeper water where the sun has never penetrated. Here, in this realm of eternal darkness, nature has provided her creatures with their own eerie luminescence.
Waterline, sir. We've reached maximum depth limit.
Take her back up to 80 fathoms.
80 fathoms. Aye, aye.
There are limits beyond which man and his puny efforts cannot survive. We have almost exceeded those limits.
Unusual formation to port and starboard, sir.
These crumbling heaps of stone betray the hand of man. I believe we've made a startling discovery. These classic ruins could very well be the legendary lost continent of Atlantis. Some scholars theorize that a remarkable civilization was destroyed by a tremendous volcano. Others treat any concept of Atlantis as pure fantasy, along with legends of sea serpents and mermaids.
Begging your pardon, sir, but did you say sea serpents are mere fantasies?
Belay there, mate. Anyone in his right mind knows there's no such thing as a sea serpent or mermaids. Mr. Baxter, if you think you're seeing mermaids and sea monsters, you've been submerged too long.
Captain Nemo, sir. We're experiencing unusual turbulence. It's a ruddy underwater volcano, sir.
By Neptune's flippers, this confirms it. That seething mountain still denies rest to the civilization it submerged thousands of generations ago. Helmsman, steer clear the tottering columns.
Aye, aye, sir.
Red alert!
Captain, George Squeak, dead ahead. It's disabled the submarine, sir.
Good Lord! It's one of ours. Its hull has been crushed like an eggshell.
Another monster's attacking forward, sir.
Full repellent charge!
Repellent charge, aye, aye. Maximum voltage.
All ahead!
All ahead, aye, aye. Signal that, sir.
Emergency maneuver. All engines. Stand by to surface.
Aye, aye.
Surface!
Surface! Surface! Surface! We've raised Volcania, sir.
Proceed on course. All ahead.
All ahead, aye, aye.
Station the maneuvering watch.
Aye, aye, sir. All hands to stations. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments we will be docking in Vulcania, our home port. It has been a pleasure having you aboard the Nautilus on this memorable voyage that has taken us 20,000 leagues under the sea. Captain to bridge. Will you speed and proceed to number 4 berth? Stand by to dock.
Bridge, aye, aye. All hands 130. Stand by the mooring.
Thank you for sailing with us. And now, when the cabin lights come on, please stand by to disembark.
Welcome to Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Oh, you're in for a real treat. The Carousel of Progress was Walt's own idea from beginning to end. He loved it. He introduced the show at the World's Fair in New York City in 1964, and it was an immediate smash hit. Millions of people came to see it. And since then, the Carousel of Progress has had more performances than any other stage show in the history of American theater. You know, Walt loved the idea of progress, and he loved the American family. And he himself was probably as American as anyone could possibly be. He thought it would be fun to watch the American family go through the 20th century, experiencing all the new wonders as they came. And he put them together in a show called Carousel of Progress, which we are now about to see. Although our Carousel family has experienced a few changes over the years, our show still revolves around the same theme, and that's progress. May the century begin.
There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Dream away. Man has a dream, and that's the start. He follows his dream with mind and heart. And when it becomes a reality, it's a dream come true for you and me. So there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away.
Ah, it looks like the Robins are getting ready to celebrate Valentine's Day today. What year is it? Oh, right around the turn of the century. And believe me, things couldn't be any better than they are today. Yes, sir, buildings towering now as high as 20 stories. The moving pictures flicker up on a big screen. We have almost 8,000 automobiles in this country, and we can travel by train from New York to California in less than 7 days. And I even hear tell about 2 brothers from North Carolina who are working on some kind of flying contraption. It'll never work. Closer to home, we've now got gas lamps, a telephone, and the latest design in cast iron stoves. And that reservoir keeps 5 gallons of water hot in just 3 buckets of coal. Oh, boy, it sure beats chopping wood. And isn't our new ice box a beauty? Look at that. Holds 50 pounds of ice. Milk doesn't sour as quick as it used to. And our dog Rover here keeps the water in the drip pan from overflowing. It wasn't too long ago we had to carry water from a well. And thanks to progress, we've got a pump right here in the kitchen. Of course, we keep a bucket of water handy to prime it with. Yes, sir, we've got everything we need to make life easier. Say, Mother, I was reading about a fellow named Tom Edison who's working on an idea for snap-on electric lights.
Electric lights? No more kerosene, no more gas.
Sarah sure gets to the core of the apple.
But we do have this new wash day marvel. Now it takes me only 5 hours to do the wash. Imagine, it used to take 2 days.
Oh, that's right, folks. Now Sarah has time for other things
Like canning and cleaning the oven.
Yes, dear.
Well, ovens don't just clean themselves, you know.
I know, dear. And they probably never will.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get the laundry off the line before it starts raining cats and dogs.
Oh, don't worry, Rover. She didn't mean real dogs. Besides, it's not going to rain today. My lumbago isn't acting up.
See, so.
Boy, look at it come down. All you have to do is put your wash on the line, right?
Oh well, the cistern was low anyway.
Wow-wee, look at that.
James, I thought I told you to ask my permission before using my new stereoscope. It's not a toy, you know.
Ooh la la. So that's little Egypt doing the hoochie coochie, eh, Dad?
Isn't she a knockout? She's the star of the new World's Fair in St. Louis, and now you put that away before your mother finds it.
Aw, Dad.
You heard me. Well, we have one of those new talking machines. Now that is something. It plays music right here in our home.
She keeps that thing going all day long. Progress.
Oh, Papa.
Yes, Patricia?
Papa, all these people. I'm indecent.
Don't worry, Patricia. They're friends. That's our teenage daughter. She's getting ready to go to a Valentine's dance across town on one of those new horseless trolleys.
I think it's very romantic you're taking Mother out for Valentine's dinner this evening.
Well, you know what kind of sport I am.
I only hope I have an evening as romantic as yours and Mother's.
Now, you be home by 9 o'clock, daughter. You hear me?
Yes, Papa.
Oh, well, with all this talking, I've worked up quite a thirst. I think I'll take one of those newfangled trolleys down to the drugstore soda fountain and meet the boys for a cold sarsaparilla. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. We're drinking root beer now. Same kind of thing, different name. Well, that's progress for you. And speaking of progress, there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every... So there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow just a dream away. Phew, boy, hottest 4th of July we've had in years. We've come a long way, though, since the turn of the century, over 20-some-odd years ago. You know that pilot fella, Charles Lindbergh? He's about to fly a single-wing airplane all the way across the Atlantic. He's never going to make it. And sports stadiums are springing up all over.
Father.
Calm down, Rover. I was only kidding. By the way, we have indoor plumbing now. Oh, boy, that's really great on cold nights, especially for our perennial house guest, old Uncle Orville. Uncle Orville's taken over the coolest spot in the house, of course, and he's rigged up a real clever contraption. He calls it air cooling. Too bad he's not reading the help wanted ads.
No privacy at all around this place.
Sorry, Orville. You know, considering all the... Oh, coming, Martha, as I was saying, considering all the conveniences we now have, I'll say that we're really on easy street these days. It's a beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away. Well, it's another Halloween here in the fabulous 40s. Everything is better than ever now, and we've got some amazing new wonders around the house to prove it. For instance, our refrigerator holds more food and ice cubes. And thanks to our automatic dishwasher, oh, I don't have to dry the dishes anymore after supper. Gives Rover and me more time to enjoy our evening stroll together.
Beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day.
There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow,
Just a dream away.
Isn't it a pleasant holiday? Oh, turkey's in the oven, it's peaceful and quiet.
Yes! 300 points, my best score yet.
Well, it was peaceful until Santa brought that new virtual reality space pilot game.
Your turn, Grandma. Let's switch the image over to the TV so the resident flying ace can show you how it works. Now, it's a little tricky. Just use your game glove to fly behind the other guy and blast him with your laser blaster.
Laser blaster? Well, I'll give it a try.
Take a look around, Grandma. You're in the ship.
Feels like I'm really there.
Okay, get ready. You're about to blast off.
Here goes nothing. Whoa.
All right, here it comes. Oh, you missed him.
Hey everybody, I'm done programming our new voice activation system.
Now all our household items will do anything we tell them to do.
Great. Tell a refrigerator to bring me a root beer.
Well, it can't quite do that, but I'll show you something it can do.
Tree lights 30% brighter.
Oh, that's no big deal. Anybody can do that voice-activated stuff. Watch it. Roar. Speak.
John, the oven should respond to your voice commands now. Give it a try.
Oh, okay. Here goes. Temperature to 375.
Temperature increase to 375.
Look at that. It even talks back.
Reminds me of certain people I know.
Yeah, right, Dad.
You gotta lose him, Grandma. Bank to the right.
Remember Dad's turkey last year?
Yeah, that thing really smoked up the place when it burned, didn't it?
We ended up microwaving frozen pizzas.
Well, no need to worry about the turkey this year. Not with an oven that will do anything your father tells it to do.
Oh, good shot.
Did you see that?
Dad, Grandma's up to 550 points.
Did you say 550? Hey, she's getting the hang of that thing.
550.
I can't believe all the new gadgets they've got now. You know, in my day.
Oh, no. You're not going to tell us about the old days when you didn't even have a car phone.
Hey, Trace, for a while we didn't even have a house phone. Not to mention laser discs, high-def TV. Everything is automated today, including that.
No privacy is all around this place.
Sorry, Oracle. Anyway, you guys don't know how good you got it nowadays.
You know, my grandpa told me the very same thing when I was a kid.
Take that, you nincompoop!
Hey, check it out, Dad. Grandma's up to 975 points.
Wow, 975.
Temperature increase to 975. Big motor overload. Command error.
John, what's wrong with the oven?
What?
Big mood complete. Enjoy your meal.
Anyone for pizza?
Oh, another Christmas turkey ruined.
Man, what a game! I really smoked those guys. Looks like I'm resident flying ace now.
Oh, best 2 out of 3, Grandma.
Later, kid. Boy, that was fun. What will they think of next?
Who knows? We've got a whole new century waiting for us out there.
Yeah, and maybe sometime in the new century, your father will learn how to talk to our oven.
Well, maybe by then ovens will read our minds. But hey, as long as we're all here and happy and together for the holidays, who cares if I burned our Christmas turkey?
I do. I'm starving.
Don't worry, Dad. Someday, everything's going to be so automated, you won't ever have to cook another Christmas turkey again.
There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, and tomorrow is just a dream away.
In this Hall of Presidents, Abraham Lincoln, and we honor the enduring meaning of America. We the people, hear in their voices the voice of our own hearts. President Abraham Lincoln.
My fellow countrymen, I have often inquired of myself what great principle or idea it was that kept this Confederacy so long together. It was that all should have an equal chance, that all are created equal. This is the sentiment embodied in the Declaration of Independence. Most governments have been based on the denial of rights. Ours began by affirming our rights. Let us turn this government into the channel in which the framers of the Constitution originally placed it. If we cannot give freedom to every creature, let us do nothing that will impose upon another creature. True democracy makes no inquiry about the color of the skin or place of birth or any other circumstance or condition. We propose to give all a chance. We expect the weak to grow stronger, the ignorant wiser, and all better and happier together. Let it be as nearly reached as we can. For the struggle of today is not altogether for today. It is for the vast future also. So may our children and our children's children, for 1,000 generations, rejoice under those glorious institutions bequeathed us by Washington, and continue to enjoy the benefits conferred upon us by a united country.
Alas, Snow White is the fairest one of all.
Get away!
Investor-owned electric companies welcomes you aboard the Wedway PeopleMover. Keep your front row seat for a grand circle tour of Tomorrowland. Looking into the future and see some of the ways electric energy serves mankind, now and tomorrow. Inside the pavilion we're now approaching is Mission to Mars, where space travelers explore one of our solar system's most mysterious planets.
Skyway is another journey, a grand circle vision trip on the magic carpet around the world.
Now, sit back in your seat as the PeopleMover presents a preview of the future in the city of tomorrow. Man of a better place to live, work, and play. Breathe. To make it real, we will need to use our energy resources wisely, not wastefully, today and tomorrow. Now, sit back in your seat as PeopleMover presents a preview of the future in we can rely on you as much as you rely on us. This city is a dream. To make it real and just enter the common circle of space. Through the hotel is the Walt Disney World monorail, another electric-powered transit system here in our vacation kingdom.
Forget it.
With excess, here once again is Chairman Clench.
What? By now, you must be wondering how excess tech can help you seize the future. Well, wonder no more. Here to show you how is our most advanced cyberbotic performance unit to date.
Ah, welcome, weary travelers, to the great big universe of XS. You may call me Sir. That is SIR, which stands for Simulated Intelligence Robotics. What do you want, Skippy? No, you may not get out. You're our lucky volunteer. Now, dear friends, you're probably asking, what could the galaxy's leader in sophisticated technology possibly do for me? Well, how would you like to travel anywhere, anytime, at the touch of a button? Science fiction? No. Behold the XS Series 1000. The first in a complete line of personal and commercial teleportation systems, capable of sending bright-eyed biological life forms like yourselves, and even lower life forms like Skippy, from one place to another instantly. In a moment, I will break down our fuzzy little friend into a mass of molecules, send those molecules through the air above your head, and reconstruct them in the tube over here as good as new. And now, witness for yourselves the wonders of XS teleportation.
Phase 1 of the process has begun. Disintegration into molecular components. Don't worry, it's practically painless.
And now the second phase. The molecules are beamed to the receiving chamber where atom by atom we construct our carefree travel. And here's the little skipper now. Oh, shut up, Scruffy. You're not burned. You've just got a healthy glow. You just reminded me of a feature that I absolutely love. With a mere touch of a button, the entire process can be reversed. Bon voyage. And this is my favorite. It can be suspended indefinitely. My dear friends, you've just witnessed a small sample of the awesome power of XS teleportation. But wait, there's much more. Imagine if the trip were not merely the width of this room, but the breadth of a galaxy, the span of a universe. Well, imagine no more. Because soon one of you will be taking that trip. One of you will seize the future with XS. Bon voyage.
Chairman Clancy.
So, is everything on schedule?
Well, to tell you the truth,
We're ahead of schedule.
Excellent.
Just selected a volunteer.
It's off.
Oh, good.
I've been seized.
Something you answered?
Seized with inspiration. A new idea.
Oh, terrific.
We're live, right?
Yes, very.
Hello, everyone. I've recalculated our plan. You see, if we bring one of you here, well, it's just get to meet one of you. However, if I'm teleported to Earth, I can meet all of you, shake each hand, and personally answer all your questions about the wonders of XS. I'll be with you in just a moment. Prepare yourselves for an unforgettable encounter.
Sir, I doubt that we are...
Remember, Spinlock, doubt is the rust of a feeble mind. The only way to seize the future is to grasp the present. Let's go.
Grasp the present. Yes, well, Chairman certainly has a way with words. What do you say, Dr. Mew? Shall we grasp?
Yeah, grasp, right, but first I have to totally recalibrate.
Seize, grasp!
Okay, Doctor.
I am going as fast as I can.
Yes, sir. Dr. Freeman. Must I do everything?
I didn't want the trajectory where it comes set up to kill you.
I didn't know. Now what's happening?
Another planet in our transmission path. It must have intercepted the signal.
What?
Wait, I got something.
To boost the power and send it to Earth.
Well, what if it's not him?
Of course it's him. Send him to Earth.
Those people are in a lot of danger. The teleportation tube is starting to break.
Broke the tube!
We cannot let it get out!
Activate the vortex!
Activating now!
People of Earth, do not worry. As long as those beams are on, the alien cannot fly out. It's out! The alien's alive! Get it back in the tube before it eats someone!
I can't! We just lost power!
We'll get someone in there and fix it!
Hello? Hey! Hello! Is everybody all right down there?
We're just screaming for the fun of it.
SS Lab, this is Maintenance 1. We've got major damage. What's going on in here?
Just a blackout. Find the auxiliary power switch.
No problem.
You can find it at the end of the first bridge to your left.
Roger. Already there. XS? Did you hear that?
Never mind. Just find the switch.
Roger.
Good job. We got the signal from your night vision camera.
Now, show us the people down in the chamber.
Is something wrong?
No, we just need to make sure that they're all right.
No problem. Folks, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'll have this puppy up and running in a flash. Now, where's that hatchway?
Right behind you.
Roger. I've got it. Whoa! What in the universe could have done this?
Maintenance 1, come in. Can you see the problem?
I see the problem.
People of Earth, quiet! Listen to me, please! Don't scream! If you remain perfectly quiet, it probably won't eat you. No, no! I told you to be quiet!
We've got power.
Good. How do we get it back to the tube?
Just leave it to me. Tube speakers activated. Screaming now. Back in the tube.
Boost the power. Good. More power.
It's about to explode.
Well, you see, there you have it. A little glitch here and there, but I think you get the idea. The potential of excess technology and all of that. We certainly apologize for any inconvenience, but after all...
It does take time.
Go, man. Go.
Thank you so much for coming. Please exit.
In case of a loss of cabin pressure, just relax, okay? Thank you. Come on in. Thank you. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? I don't know why that's there, except to go... Now, please form double rows and move to the center of the theater. Do it! You've been waiting outside. You've been in line for a while. Just do it! Thank you. That's right, my friends. Why don't you come on in while we just do a final systems check? Just a few routine...
Hey, Mo! Hey, Mo! Hey, Mo!
Don't worry. This is all part of the demonstration. Just testing. For your safety, I've invented rails for you to lean on. I call them lean rails. Please do not sit on the lean rails, because they're there to lean on. And please don't sit on the floor. My studies show that you can experience time travel on the floor. And it's not a pretty picture in those shorts.
Hey, Tinselhead, pipe down! I'm trying to work here!
All right! Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, and those of you wearing the funny animal hats, welcome! The reason I've gathered you here today is to witness the exploration of the next great frontier, courtesy of my own incredible time machine.
Hey, Timekeeper! What am I in here? Scrap metal? Come on, introduce me!
Oh, pardon moi. I'd like you all to meet my assistant. She's bold, she's brassy, she's self-contained all the way from Cleveland, Ohio. Please welcome the self-programming circumvisual photo droid. Let's say hello to 9-Eye.
Okay, enough of this chit-chat. Let's get ready to break the time barrier.
That's right, my friends. No longer are we limited to traveling from place to place and losing our bags beforehand. Now, with my time machine, it is possible to travel from time to time.
Enough explaining. Hit the switch.
We're almost ready to go. Just a few last-minute details.
You know, this thing looked a lot safer in the blueprints, bud.
It's perfectly safe. You have absolutely nothing to worry about. Raising neutrino shield.
Yeah, if this gizmo's so safe, what are you doing with that neutrino shield?
Oh, nothing. It's just a little design flourish. Ha, don't worry. Lead-lined underwear? Check. Laser gun targeted. Check.
Whoa, watch where you point that thing.
It worked! And they laughed at me back at university. Maybe it's because of the tutu. Well, you doubting autonomous, you ready to make some history?
I'm ready already. Let's go!
I'll decide when we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Nine-Eye. Nine-Eye, can you hear me?
I read you,
No. Nine-Eye, I've lost a miserable little piece of metal.
Hey, I heard that. Where am I?
Don't worry, Nine-Eye, you're safe and sound in the Triassic period.
I'm opening my eyes. I better like what I see.
Oh, no, you're too far back. These controls are so sensitive. I barely touched them. Big teeth, brain the size of a wall. No problem, I've got it. Oh, quick joke for you. How many Neanderthals does it take to light a fire? None! They don't have it. I've gone to 12,000 years ago, the last great ice age. Fabulous. Oh, daiquiris for everybody.
How about a hot cup of antifreeze? I'm icing up here.
And here we are, 1450, a demonstration of Gutenberg's printing press. Wie geht's? We are not in Germany. Unless there's a whole new fashion thing. Look at those skirts, it must be cold. And no one's wearing underwear.
Tough guys, eh?
Get away from there, Nine-Eye. He's coming to give you a Glasgow kiss.
Right between the eyes.
I got you, Nine-Eye. I got you. The Renaissance. My machine works. I'll get the grant. Quick, follow that Mona Lisa.
You always did have a thing for historical figures.
You're going to meet a true visionary, one of my personal heroes, Leonardo da Vinci. Perché io il fatto è la macchina di tempo. To go.
Oh, great souvenir!
No! Don't touch that! Put it back. You don't know where that's been. Put it back.
Hey, Mona, take 5. He's drawing me.
Oh, look, over there. Oh, gravity works. Ciao, ragazzo.
That's Mozart.
Yes, Amadeus himself. Today's his 7th birthday. He's playing his own minuet in G. Isn't it fabulous? And over there's little Louis XVI with his head still on.
Way to go, Wolfie! Way to go! Yes!
Please!
They spotted me! Reel me in, Tin Man!
Wait, I'm trying.
Hurry, hurry! They can see me!
Try to blend in. Think chandelier. Think France. Think Chardonnay gone tomorrow.
I am blending in. I am blending in.
Will you stop posing? We have to go now.
I am not blending in. I am not blending in. Boy, am I not blending in. Timekeeper, fix this right now!
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh, I pulled something.
Whoa, what's happening?
I was sending you to the Paris Exposition, but it's stuck on fast forward. Well, look at that.
Isn't that a great effect? I planned it that way, I really did.
Look out, I'm gonna throw my circuit breakers.
I should save this for the next show.
Okay, what are we doing here?
Nine, this is something I've wanted to see my whole life. The Exposition Universelle de Paris, 1900.
Speak English.
The Universal Exposition of Paris, 1900. We're about to meet two of my greatest heroes, H.G. Wells and Jules Verne.
So where are they?
What am I, a map?
Oh, look, here comes Mr. Wells. But I don't see Jules Verne.
Drop down, move closer, blend in, mingle, mingle, mingle. Don't just hover. Don't just hover. Blend! Look, right there. There he is. A man with his head in the stars. Jules Verne.
Monsieur Verne, permit me to present Monsieur H.G. Wells.
Monsieur Wells, the honor is mine, sir.
Oh, and mine too, sir.
Your work, Mr. Wells, caused quite a sensation. Particularly the time machine.
Yes, the time machine. I've brought along a model for La Conférence.
Uh-huh. I spent my life writing about the possible, and you prefer the impossible.
Impossible? No, sir. This may be improbable, but believe me, it's not impossible.
Good reply. At one point.
Have you traveled through time?
Have I ever traveled through time? I have traveled through time as often as you have traveled from the Earth to the Moon, sir. Yes.
Easy, boys. Too much coffee?
Machine, we have only 10 minutes until the conference begins.
Well, we'll continue this, Monsieur Verne. A bientôt.
Time travel. It's impossible.
Oh, yeah? Look again, Frenchie.
No, that's it. You're grounded. I told you not to interfere. I'm bringing you back right now.
Hey, watch that. Hey, did you get your paws off me? You're smudging my glossy finish. Timekeeper!
Don't worry. Relax. It's under control. No problem. I got it. Oh, no! What have I done? Oh, no! I want to be turned into a ready teller. I'm sorry, you're overdrawn.
I must be dreaming.
Dreaming? This is a nightmare.
Who are you?
Timekeeper. Just a guy who probably destroyed history by bringing you here.
Where is here?
It's the future, Mr. Verne.
I've got to send you back.
No, wait. All my life, I dreamed of the future. You must let me see it.
It is pretty wonderful. Maybe... No, I can't. No, I can't. Yes, I can. No, I can. No, I can. Yes, I can. No, I can't. Listen, you have a speech in 10 minutes.
Plenty of time.
But I cannot guarantee your safety. We're not covered for this, really.
I take my chances.
I think you better go back. With Tinselhead here at the controls, you're gonna be French toast by breakfast.
Listen, blinking! I know exactly what I'm doing! Now, Monsieur Verne, tell me, what would you like to see?
Everything.
Way to go, Jules!
Mr. Verne, I proudly show you the modern world!
In 10 minutes or less. Give it to me a few seconds.
So this is the future. It's very dark.
You know, I've never been able to read these timetables.
He does know what he's doing.
Occasionally.
Uh-huh.
Don't like that noise.
Oh, that's not what I think it is! What happened? Where's Jules?
I got him on the train. Didn't say inside. Picky. Well, I'll move you in closer.
Way to go, Tinhead. You turned Jules Verne into a wood ornament.
Oops, start down one.
We're chilling off and put Jules back on the ground now.
Oh, all right. Don't yell at me, please. My circuits are not all there.
No kidding.
Where's the car? This is total madness. I want to drive.
I am not watching this.
Ted! There must be something caught in the link tree I found.
Hey, Professor. You put Jules Verne in a race car? Yeah, good thinking.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Jules, that's the old friend.
Stay with him, Nana. Stay with him.
Slow down, Julie. Slow down.
Kick it, honey. Yeah! Roll on through. Now, pop a wheelie. You're in here now. Wrong way.
Go right.
Make a pit stop, Julie. Get back there and rear your Frenchman. Get back.
Hey, Julie.
Oh my gosh, the pants are full. Oh no, look up ahead, it's the Jamaican team. Oh, Jules, don't be afraid. You're coming down a little slower, Irie.
There goes Suzanne Summers pulled by a blender fish.
So it is true. What one can conceive, one can achieve. Thank you.
Hey, I'm starting to see a pattern here. On the land, under the sea.
Right, Nine-Eye. There's nowhere to go but up.
Hey, Timekeeper, this is beautiful. But where's Jules?
Relax, I've got him right here. Strap in, Julie.
Oh, Timekeeper! I'm flying!
You can't fly. If you had wings, I'd let you go. Sweetheart, sit down, will you? Don't make me come over there. I'll turn this helicopter right around right now.
Hang on to your whiskers, Jules. Woo-hoo! Well, Mr. Byrne, how do you like it so far?
Oh, show me more!
What journey is complete? Without a brief moment in the English countryside with someone named Trevor. Hello, Trevor. Take care. We're heading for that aqueduct. And here we are. Wow.
This is it, Julie. The big haircut. New York, New York. City of 10 million dreams. And one parking space.
It's fantastic.
Timekeeper, can you take me even higher?
Higher, Monsieur Verne? Your wish is our command.
Houston, we have an unidentified Frenchman approaching now. Thank you.
From the Earth to the Moon, no doubt you've made the journey.
You wrote the book, Jules.
You're very kind.
Monsieur Verne, 30 seconds to your speech. Here we are, back at the exposition.
Right place, wrong time, you big lug nut.
Hey, check this out, babe. Yo, do the Timekeeper rap. You got to see it now. Feel it.
Sorry, guys. We're out of time.
Thank you, Timekeeper, for an extraordinary voyage.
Extraordinary for me as well, sir.
Nine-Eye, you are a most charming guide.
You aren't so bad yourself, Jules. If I ever come back, I'm definitely gonna look you up.
I don't believe what I'm seeing. This is impossible.
Improbable? Impossible, no.
Mr. Byrne.
Come on.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Jules! Don't forget to write!
Goodbye, Nine-Eye!
Au revoir, Monsieur Verne.
You know, I'm really gonna miss that guy.
I'll miss him too, Nine-Eye, but there's still one place we haven't seen. Ladies and gentlemen, now that we know my time machine operates flawlessly, who would like to travel into the future?
Hold it. You're putting people in this thing on purpose?
Chill, Blinky. I'm on a roll. Now, any volunteers? Step right up. Don't be afraid. Push yourself through a massive time warp continuum. Please, no Disney employees. Anybody? Oh, fabulous! Come on now! There's the pioneer spirit.
I hope you're insured.
I hope you had your eyes checked. Now, prepare for the most fantastic journey of your lives.
Okay, let her rip.
Here we go!
You did it. We're really in the future. Once in a while, you do amaze me.
Actually, I surprise myself sometimes. Well, tip is huge, you dudes. You're history, people.
Wow, this is unbelievable.
Oh, it is pretty fabulous.
Look, it's Jules and HG. Hey, guys!
Monsieur Nine-Eye, good to see you again.
Wait a minute. How did you get here?
In the future, anything's possible.
Hey, wait for me!
Well, time flies, and now I'm going to go browse through the library at Alexandria. Check up on Columbus before I got to Ohio. Give Freud a piece of my mind and say, Oedipus, Schmedipus. Okay, show's over. Get out of here, you little numbskulls. I love you. Thank you for coming today. Get out!
Thank you, Timekeeper. Ladies and gentlemen, takes turn gather all personal belongings. The next to your left.
Yep.
Throughout the ages, we have searched for freedom to move from one place to another. In the beginning, of course, there was fun. But with our first walking steps, we replaced transportation. After years of stumbling around, we launch a new idea. Our first safe highway, water. On land, our plans give us new freedom, and we test drive many new mountains. A revolutionary turn of events. The wheel. Now things really get rolling. It's fun to be free. With our newfound freedom, empires expand, cultures flourish, trade and commerce grow.
This Coliseum cruiser is fit for the job. Power range, truly glorious. White handle. This is beauteous.
Just like new.
With proud new ships, we sail forth in search of new worlds, undaunted by age-old myths and silly superstitions. The age of the Renaissance. Great minds are turning from works of art to flights of fancy. From hot air to the power of steam, now nothing stands in the way of progress on the open road. Great boilers of steam change our sails to paddle wheel. has arrived. A steam-powered iron horse bringing fast, dependable, safe travel to the new frontier.
This means you.
What more romantic way to enjoy it than with that infallible combination of man and machine, the bicycle.
Leave me alone, you
The call of the open road brings us a new one. With a horse. Yes, with the horseless. Our newest tradition, the Sunday drive. Now we quickly get away from it all to the beautiful, carefree countryside. The dashing heroes of the wild blue yonder. Now the sky's the limit. Mobility is the byword of modern transportation. A way to move from here to there for every need and every care. Now it's really fun to be free. Yes, our world has indeed become a world of motion. We have engineered marvels that take us swiftly over land and sea, through the air, and into space itself. And still older and better ideas are yet to come. Ideas that will fulfill our age-old dream to be free. Free in mind, free in spirit, free to follow the distant star of our ancestors to a brighter tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, General Motors now invites you to share in the challenge of the future. We need you to help us shape tomorrow's mobility.
I can barely see it.
General Motors' exciting Transat. Join us behind the scenes, where we are working to ensure that tomorrow's world will continue to be a world.
That's new. One little spark lights up for you. Oh, hello there. So glad you could come along. I am the Dream Finder. Musical notes. What delightful melodies those will make. I love these flights of fancy, searching the universe for sounds, colors, ideas, anything that sparks the imagination. A sunbeam. That's a good one. Oh, everything I collect can inspire amazing and marvelous new ideas. And you never know what kind of figment you may come up with. Oh, here's my favorite. 2 tiny wings, eyes big and yellow, horns of a steer, but a lovable fellow. From head to tail, he's royal purple pigment, and there, voila! You got a figment of imagination.
Dream Finder, I'm just right.
Not quite.
Huh?
I'll throw in a dash of childish delight. Look, Figment, some new friends have joined us.
Can they imagine too?
Of course. Imagination is something that belongs to all of us.
You mean everyone can think up new things?
That's right, Figment. And every sparkling idea can lead to even more. So many times we're stumbling in the dark, and then eureka! What a spark!
How are we going to use lightning?
We can combine it with ghostly shivers on a stormy night and turn them into a tale of fright.
Just a blaster.
What about science?
Science? We'll need electron beams and crystal prisms, gyroscopes and magnetism, holy grails and radiation. Why?
The idea bag is full.
It is? Let's start making new things.
No, wait. First, we must store these ideas with the others in the dream port.
Are we almost there?
Oh, the dream port is never far away when you use your imagination.
Come on, everybody, let's go!
That starts. Imagination.
Yeah.
That's how our minds create. Right at the start of everything that's new. One little spark lights up for you.
Oh, boy!
Imagination.
I love this plasma ball.
infinite. Technology, like a newfound potion, allows us to marvel at mysteries of motion. Water dances where visions begin. Science reveals the life within. I'll wind this dial and time escapes. Watch riddles change to crystal shapes. Let's look at nature at this speed. Determination, then fantasy.
A dream can be a dream come true with just one spark in me and you. We all have sparks, imagining that our minds.
To make dazzling new images. ExtraTERRORestrial, the image. Beacon and I have certainly enjoyed our journey into imagination. And just use your sparks of inspiration.
And may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily.
This is Spaceship Earth Control. Welcome aboard.
To the future. All systems are go. Linking you now to your guide.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our plan is to sail through the universe of time. And for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. But where do we go? And what kind of future will we discover there? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team and spy together. 1,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There was only one simple problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future forever. This unknown Egyptian pounding reeds flag is inventing papyrus, a sort of paper. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping, bands, signs, and unfortunately. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilization. At this point, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with all of them, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet, adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABCs? Thank the Phoenicians. They invented them. Public schools, and then begin teaching an intriguing new subject called mathematics. And with math comes mechanical technology and the birth of the high-tech life we enjoy today. With lessons learned from the Greeks, the Romans create a powerful empire. To move their armies around, they built a system of roads all over the known world. Rome built the first World Wide Web, and it's leading us into pleasure. But then we hit a roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. Call it the first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks tour endlessly recording books by hand. But that is about to change. In 1450, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easier to invent the future in every field, and the result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance. Communication technology races headlong into the future, and soon people all over the world are sharing life's most important moments faster than ever before. To send a man to the moon, we had to invent a new language, spoken not by man, but by computers. At first very large, very expensive computers, but we see the potential. What if everyone could have one of these amazing machines in their own house? There's just one problem. They're as big as a house. The solution comes in, of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that goes with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. After 30,000 years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our spaceship Earth.
Attention travelers, please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated. Attention, you are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated.
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions for us. Then we'll show you a new world, custom-made just for you. Ready? Let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about.
It's going to be a big,
And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. Here in your future, getting away on vacation is a breeze. Your smart suitcase knows where you're going and what you'll need. And with solar power from your home fueling station, you're off. Don't worry about the house. A PDA with remote control can take care of anything you forgot. You'll leave your city home in an ultra-light, ultra-powerful, totally networked family car that can take you anywhere. Since you like to wing it, your virtual travel agent gives you options for hotels and restaurants along the way. You can just relax and take things as they come. Getting there is half the fun, so your family car will be equipped with virtual tools to teach you about the world outside your window. You'll travel quickly and safely to places you can't imagine visiting today. And the moment you arrive at your ultimate vacation destination, you're out of this world and into the future. The end. Or should I say the beginning of the future.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed to make the world a better place.
Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
Thank you.
Welcome to Living with the Land. As you board the boat, please lower your head and watch your step. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video until you reach the window. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Yes. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness, which is the first and offers surprise engagement of living with the land. Our trip begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. Nature. It's a new beginning in the sun. Surface of the land, we trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. Desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods.
Into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at EPCOT, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from EPCOT and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these are papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice are well known around the world. These are just a few of the other plants that are given important source of nutrition for people around the world. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, EPCOT scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, these greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. And together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. To be on a closer look, to check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
I don't recall writing anything like that.
Oh my, of course not. They're from the pen of John Steinbeck, here in the 20th century. Why, it seems he has nearly the same spirit as the founding fathers themselves.
Well, listen to the proud elder statesman.
Mr. Twain, pride is one of our national passions. Even those who overcome it are proud of their humility.
Easy now. I was born honest. Fortunately, more often. Dr. Franklin is our genuine American antique. I suppose our story began with you.
Actually, it started long before even my time. It started when dreams and visions of a new world were shrouded in the myths and legends of an old world. Finally, through those early mists of uncertainty, sailed the first great adventurers. This tiny ship is the Mayflower, carrying pilgrims in search of their dream, the dream of religious freedom. So, if you'll pardon an old man's pride, for me, this is the beginning of the American adventure. Good evening, Mr. Jefferson. Have you finished the new draft yet?
Those are new drafts all over the floor, Dr. Franklin. It seems one stroke of this pen brings 2 changes from Congress. I told you John Adams should have written this.
Oh, by his own admission, you can write circles around him.
Mr. Adams has not been prisoner in this loft for 17 days. I shall continue tomorrow.
You must continue now. Thomas, it is difficult to make 13 clocks chime at the same time. We must carefully justify the separation.
Dr. Franklin, while you slept soundly through the meeting this afternoon, we did manage to justify the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And to secure these rights,
we never must revere.
A night of it! You got shoes, mate. There's not a dozen left what can say that. Nah, don't tell me, Fred. Tell the good general then. Tell him that half his camp has got typhus, smallpox, or dysentery. And there be not a ration amongst us. Now we can forage for hickory nuts. Aye, what the English overindulge in our Philadelphia's fine food and drink. It is a strange war we shall, George Washington. Congress sleeps warmly in York. And the British party in Philadelphia. We freeze or starve to death here in Valley Forge.
Things of Valley Forge, my boys, forever we must sail. We fight the cold with backs of our feet as the lobster backs regale.
There's hope born from the words of Harriet Beecher Stowe. Uncle Tom's Cabin has given our nation a key, which can unlock the slave prison to millions. Anti-slave.
Ain't nothing gonna ruin today. We're all together. That's what counts. Now, you go ahead, Mr. Brady.
All right, everybody. Oh, real still now.
Think of our condition. My heart is heavy. I see men of my own race treated as outlaws or shot down like animals. I hope that all of us may be brothers with one country around us and one government for all. From where the sun now stands, I will fight no more forever.
The wisdom of the great Chief Joseph reminded us once again of our long, painful journey.
We're 100 years old today. We came a long way in that first century. And like Susan B. Anthony, we're still speaking out.
And why shouldn't we, Mr. Twain?
As Tom Edison said, discontent is the first necessity of progress.
Edison? Afraid I don't place a name.
Edison's that young phonograph inventor. One, this great hall is filled with new inventions. There's Otis Elevator, Cole's magnificent steam engines.
And don't forget me telephone, the true hallmark of progress.
Aha! Behold the proud Scots.
That's right. Carnegie Steel built this place.
Aye, and it'll soon build a new concert hall for New York.
Oh, Carnegie Hall, eh? It'll never last. Donating libraries. Andy, that's grand idea.
It's an age for grand ideas.
An era for innovation.
A dawn for new awareness.
Needed people like Teddy Roosevelt and an outspoken naturalist, John Muir, to get our attention.
Beautiful. Fully beautiful. Those falls are magnificent.
Aye, Mr. President. But it won't last if the timber thieves have their way.
John, you may be right, but the country's growth is putting a tremendous demand on our resources.
Any fool can destroy trees. Why, for more than 3,000 years, God has cared for our giant sequoias, saved them from drought, disease, avalanches, and floods. But he cannot save them from food.
Now, John, you know I can't ask lumbering to stop completely.
All I ask is that we stop massive destruction. What will our children inherit? Seedlings?
Of course not. I realize we're not building this country for a generation alone. I know we've got to expand our parks.
Then start it here and now. Make this valley a part of Yosemite National Park.
Well, I guess we needed those national parks. Seems the simple life of my day was...
Brother, can you spare time?
Spare time? Sure. Buy 4 of my apples, and I'll loan you back to 10 cents. Hey, Sam, I heard tell there's New York millionaires selling apples too. You mean ex-billionaires, don't you? Say, it looks like the storm is finally letting up. Yeah, maybe the Sunday drivers will come out hunting for gas. Ain't many folks pay no 18 cents a gallon. Hey, listen, fellas, old FBI's been inaugurated. Frankly, and
Well, Rosie, think you'll ever get this old tough back in the fight?
We'll sure try, sailor. Hey, what did you fellas do? Let the whole Nazi fleet use you for target practice?
Yeah, no wonder they got us working double shifts. A great way to celebrate the holidays with our guys over there.
Cheer up, Jane. Maybe we'll all be together by next Christmas.
You think of our America now.
I think the founding fathers never dreamed of an America like this.
Of course not. We weren't dreamers. We were visionaries. That is why our Constitution withstands the rigors of time.
Easy now, Dr. Franklin. This nation's still just a youngster, don't you know? Why, some countries have been around for 50 centuries. We're barely into our third.
That's true. Look what we've accomplished in that tiny span of time.
My dear Doctor, earlier you found John Steinbeck so inspiring. And he also sounded this warning. We now face the danger which in the past has been the most destructive to the human. Success, plenty, comfort, and ever-increasing leisure. No dynamic people has ever survived these dangers.
I may have invented these bifocals I'm wearing, but I can assure you they are not rose-colored. Mr. Twain, the golden age never was the present age, but with human liberty, we can fulfill the promise and meaning of America. To everyone a chance, believed Thomas Wolfe. To all people, regardless of their birth, the right to live, to work, to be themselves, and to become whatever their visions can combine to make them. This is the promise of America. Mr. Twain, it is easy to see, hard to foresee, but I foresee the American adventure to continue a long, long time.
You must keep dreaming now, dreaming the promised land.
flash photography or videotaping. And no smoking in here.
Brain, right brain. Come in, please.
Yes, Captain. Did you call?
No. I guess I just pressed the wrong button.
It figures. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Who are you anyway?
I'm only the hypothalamus. I only monitor all the automatic functions of the body. All the things you don't need to worry about. I'm used to being taken for granted. Blink, blink, breathe, breathe. Day in, day out. Never a thank you, never a job well done.
Gee, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Hey, wait a minute. What are all these things?
Dreams, sir. You're in the sleep mode. You should have had this in class.
This looks pretty simple. Whoa, what's going on? What's happening? Whoa, oh, the alarm clock. Eyes, find the clock. Arms, hands, hit it! Well, I guess we're awake now, huh? Good morning, guys.
Morning, Captain. Left brain reporting for duty, sir. Logic circuits working at full capacity. Let's have a safe and sane day, shall we?
Roger, left brain.
Right brain here, bud. Free association and creativity banks fully charged.
Roger, dude.
Party, Captain. Left ventricle. Right ventricle. We are off and pumping.
The data plans reporting, Captain. Ready to freak out at any second.
Not now, please.
Stomach reporting, Captain. Running on empty down here. Suppose we could toss down some of those cold pizza crusts from last night. Keep us,
Mommy, aren't you up yet? The bus will be here any second. Okay, Mom. Okay, guys, we're running a little late. Legs, swing over 45 degrees and extend peds. Head for the door, walk back through 10.
Going to school starting naked, are we? Helene!
Whoa, quick, let's find some clothes. There's gotta be something in here. Oh, good pants. Shirt's still okay. It's only been worn a couple days. Shoes. All right, we're out of here.
Aren't we forgetting some functions?
Illumination, give me a reading.
Ladder reading at 9.9, sir.
We can hold it full speed ahead.
No! See, you're going to put us all under a bit of a strain.
Captain, I know we're in a hurry, but this puppy's starting to growl down here, you know what I mean?
I hear you, stomach. Looks like we got breakfast dead ahead. Let's chow down.
Guys, let's go for the dessert.
Hey, Smarty Pants. The bus is here.
Could have swore I heard something about breakfast.
It's getting away. Quick, take a shortcut.
Planning an alternate route to school, sir. Memory indicates the presence of a small rabbit poodle.
Watch out, back up.
Boy, shit it!
Quick, cut through here.
Captain, we are pumping. Yeah, but we're running low on energy. What are you going to do about it?
Stomach, we need fuel. Do you read?
No can do, Captain. Remember that breakfast we didn't have?
Blood sugar is falling.
You have exactly 2 seconds to get to class.
Cut to the right. Turn. Oh, there's our desk.
Okay, my little monsters. Let's create.
Excuse me. Looks like we're going to be lab partners.
Yes.
Captain, we just skipped the beat.
Yeah, what is going on up there?
She's beautiful. I'm new here. My name's Annie. What's yours? Say something. Beautiful. I mean, Bobby.
That's right, 6.5, Captain.
Okay, Bobby. I'll measure you next.
Careful, careful. Some of these compounds are not entirely stable.
I feel like an unstable compound whenever we look at her. This must be chemistry.
Concentrate. This could be dangerous.
Just imagine.
See? You put us in an explosive situation.
I've never had a one this hot in my life.
Yeah, what a loser captain we have.
Yeah, you're pathetic, dirty man.
You're dirty man, loser, and pathetic.
Say there, Captain, I'd be willing to call it even if we could just toss a little bit of food in the old dumpster. What do you say?
Okay, stomach. This time we'll eat. I promise. Wow. Look, there she is. Oh, hi.
Hey, look, Tad. It's the new girl.
She needs some company. Already there.
Come on, you guys. We gotta help her.
We'll rescue her. We'll swing it on a vine. Take her to a desert island.
Nonsense. We'll simply explain to these ruffians the lasting negative ramifications of their delinquent behavioral tendencies.
Okay, you take the helm, left brain.
All right, Bobby, address them.
Come now.
on, gentlemen. I'm sure I needn't point out the negative impact of both social and academic dimensions of your Neanderthal tactics. I should point out that this is my third point on your citizenship record. And you'll undoubtedly lose trying to get the college of your choice.
You've got to give me a chance for revenge!
Okay, my friend, go!
Sensors on hypervigilance and endorphin pain suppressors on maximum.
Hey, Buzz! As long as you toss some like food around, why don't you toss some down here, eh?
All right, stomach, here you go. A burger with everything on it.
Hallelujah!
Watch it! Milk carton's launching 4D!
It's Homo too! These guys are serious!
Who took the fire out of here?
Incoming lasagna at 5 o'clock! Die!
What the devil is going on, Flunky? Your job is to protect this body from unnecessary stress, not send it into a coma!
Well, the left brain wanted, but then the adrenal gland said and
You can't just listen to every fool thing that comes into your head. That's why there's chaos in this body. Make decisions. Get this crew working together. You're just begging to pilot this chicken, aren't you, boy?
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir.
I'm warning you, Skunky.
I've got to get my act together here. Okay, I'll do better. I'll use my head. He'll be proud of me. All right. Hands, wipe the eyes, please.
Well, young man, perhaps a trip to the principal's office will straighten you out.
Lose audio and get the idea.
We're gonna get the soap mines, I tell ya! The pipe, the big house, maybe even prison!
6 weeks detention. Out.
6 weeks? Oh no! It'll be eternity.
How about a last meal? It's kind of traditional.
Right. And what's your side of it?
Stop for time. Shuffle feet. Ring hands.
We'll probably be put on suspension for this. We can kiss Harvard goodbye. No job, no upwardly mobile lifestyle. I hope you're proud of yourself, young man. You obviously have no need for logic whatsoever. Thank you so much, and good night.
Lunch reporting, sir! We're hyperventilating! Back down the front, you two!
I recommend a brown paper towel.
CO2 is dropping fast.
Oh, I'm feeling really lightheaded, man.
Listen to us now and believe us later. If we were 30 years older, we'd be attacking you right now.
Yeah, if we live that long.
Sorry, Captain. We can't take much more of this. I'm gonna have to send some back up.
No, don't!
What in blazes are you up to now?
I might as well say goodbye now, sir. They're gonna burn us at the stake and send our ashes to Siberia.
Nonsense, Pinky. You're just worrying yourself sick. Real stress or imagined stress, it doesn't matter beans to your body crew. They can't tell the difference. Only you can. Take charge, lunkhead. Be calm, cool, collected, serene, balanced, centered, and relaxed like me.
Look, guys, this isn't the end of the world, okay? Now let's cooperate for once. Left brain,
Yes, sir?
give me the bottom line.
Logical.
Right brain,
Do what you really feel.
I've got a solution that covers both. We're going to tell the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Hardcase. When I saw those guys bugging Annie, I guess I just lost my head.
Well, I think we can be a little lenient here. Why don't you just help the janitor clean up the cafeteria after school?
Really? Boy, thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Right. Get out of here.
Well done, Buzzy. Wonderfully logical.
You felt the moment. It was beautiful.
Yeah, we're starting to get the hang of it now. What with a little teamwork, we'll become invincible.
Warning, we've been tapped on the shoulder. Warning. It's the goon!
Everyone, would you chill out? You're getting everybody all worked up. Just keep cool, guys, and stand by for instructions. Come full about. Hi, Bobby.
Look, I just wanted to thank you for helping me out with those guys who were hassling me.
No sweat. No sweat.
They were, like, pretty neat.
She likes us.
Captain, we are having a sudden burst of energy.
Yeah, we are feeling young at heart.
Hey, who ordered the butterflies?
Man, she's cute. Just look at the way her eyes glisten in that fluorescent tube lighting.
Well, let's not start daydreaming again. Let's do something constructive.
Tell you what, we'll ask her out.
Bold move, sir.
Maybe we could go out sometime after school, like maybe to the mall or something. Okay, that'd be great. Thanks again, Bobby.
Look after your body crew and they'll serve you well. Congratulations. You are now a full-fledged member of the Cranium Command. I'm proud of you, boy.
Thanks, General. I never could have done it without everyone's help. This is one first-rate crew.
No need to thank me, sir. I don't do it for the glory. It's just my function.
Well, Chicken, what are we going to do about a pilot for you? I won't need one. I'm going into politics. In politics? So long, Pussy. Keep up the good work.
Let's hear it for Captain Bunny!
So remember, gang, if you get stressed out, just call on your general knowledge. Balance your body crew and get your cranium under command. Use your head, don't lose your head. It's easy. You'll be flying in no time. As a member of the Cranium Command. Bye!
On behalf of the Cranium Commandos, Metropolitan Life, and the Walt Disney Company, thank you for volunteering.
Bravo. Changes my Go see Body Wars, Dad.
Cabin pressurized. I'm switching you to internal power.
Hello again, everyone. We'll be getting underway momentarily.
Bravo 229er, are you ready to initiate launch?
That is affirmative, Control. All systems go.
Begin initial reduction sequence.
Reduction sequence begun. We're now approaching the miniaturization room, where the technicians will focus a particle beam on our ship.
Particle reducer, engage. Roger.
Entry depth set at 200 microns.
Bravo 229er, begin reduction mode now. 3, 2, 1.
Hold on, everybody. Control, this is Bravo 229er. We're under the skin. Everything looks fine.
Roger.
Folks, directly in front of us is a group of white blood cells on their way to destroy the splinter. There it is now. There sure is a lot of activity out there. Dr. Lair, we're experiencing some turbulence. I advise you to come aboard immediately.
In a minute, Captain. I need to take one more cell count.
Roger, we're standing by.
Gathering a lot of valuable information here. I hope that... Mayday!
Dr. Lair, are you okay?
Mayday! I'm being pulled into a capillary.
Hang on, I'm coming to get you.
Ready, what's going on?
I'm in the vein. Dr. Lair needs help.
Get her on board that ship, Captain.
I'm being pulled toward the heart!
Ready, what's your pressure? Your ship could be crushed.
I'm in the right ventricle!
Right behind you. That should be good.
Our instruments show you down to half power.
I know, we lost our fuel cell. Gotta get out on the next beam.
You're heading for the lungs, Captain. Air current's extremely hazardous.
I have to chance it.
Ready, if you read me, I'm in the wrong.
I see you.
I'm being attacked by a white blood cell.
I'm gonna use the lasers to try and stun it.
Hurry!
Quick! Into the ship!
I'm in!
Control, I've got Dr. Lair.
Brandon, you've used too much power. You can't beam out.
We need an energy boost.
The brain. It works on electrical impulse.
How do we get there?
Through that capillary.
We're tracking you to the heart again.
It's our only choice.
Current is too strong. The rudders won't respond.
Okay, we're in the heart's left atrium.
Brandon, your power is decreased to 5%. 5%.
I'm gonna use the heartbeat to propel us. Ready? Now!
Turn!
some electricity fast.
We're gonna have to cross the blood-brain barrier. Can you get us inside?
Here we go.
The cerebral cortex. We're inside the brain.
I'm gonna deploy the fuel cell shield and hope it works like a lightning rod.
Credit, your power is gone. We can't get you out. Repeat, your power is gone.
This neuron better fire.
Light the shield. Light the shield.
You have power.
We did it!
We're beaming you out.
Incredible! Do you realize what we just did?
I'll tell you what you did. You broke every regulation in the book.
Control, we were the first to go through the heart, lungs, and brain.
You also managed to pull off the most spectacular mission this place has ever seen. Congratulations.
Thank you, Control. Folks, you can unlatch your safety belt by pushing the button on your left. Please exit the ship to your right. Don't forget your personal belongings. And welcome home.
remarkable scientists, mathematicians, and builders of magnificent temples. Welcome to that Mexico of ancient times. Centuries ago, a great civilization flourished in my Mexico. This advanced culture produced remarkable scientists, mathematicians, and builders of magnificent temples. de México Yanchauchi. Welcome to that Mexico of ancient times.
for joining our Character Carnival. We hope you've enjoyed your visit with Mickey, Roger, and all their friends.
Gosh, folks, thanks for coming to see us. Bye-bye.
Fantasy as EPCOT Center proudly presents Surprise in the Skies. Epcot Center salutes the nations of the world. And now, please join in as we salute our own red, white, and blue.
Minnie's over there. She's dressed in a Japanese, probably in a kimono. And there's Chip and Dale over there. Right there. Goofing. Okay, and there's Donald and Pinocchio. Pinocchio's in Italy.
We're about to embark on a sparkling abstract expedition around the World Showcase. With the music as your passport, we'll discover sights and sounds from colorful ports of call. And to celebrate our journey, the countries will be united by the fascinating elements of water, fire, and light. And now, let your imagination be your guide, as EPCOT Center proudly presents the New Nations.
Better here? Okay.
with her. As I told you not to lost it. I saw that she knew.
Where?
Take it again.
Those who seek the spirit of Norway face peril and adventure, but more often find beauty and charm. Have always lived with the sea, so look first to the spirit death of the seafarer. Long ago, Norway was a land for Vikings. That was the beginning of our love for the sea.
Og det første sjøtrollet du så også, tenker jeg.
There are those who see Norway's spirit veil in the land of forests and mystery, where trolls still prowl the water's edge.
What this? How dare you come here? Invaders! Now, this is troll country! The police be gone! I cast the spell. Yes, yes! You disappear! 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 Back! Back! Over the ponds!
Before recorded time, Norway's spirit roamed the seas of the far north and beyond.
Definitely want to miss one.
Norway's spirit has always been adventure.
I'm not going to do it. Don't go there.
Rubber shot.
Oh, wow. It's cool.
Sharks to dolphins, lobsters to pufferfish. You might even spot a moray eel or two lurking beneath the coral. But not to worry, they all get along just fine, even with our divers. Anyway, we'll see you shortly. Enjoy your visit to Seabase Alpha. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Commander Fulton of Seabase Alpha. Now, in just a few minutes, your SeaCab will be arriving at our visitor center, the final destination on your journey into the sea. In the meantime, if you'll look out to your right, you'll see part of the coral reef community that surrounds us down here. At any given time, there can be more than 6,000 fish, crustaceans, and marine mammals living within our immediate base of operation, which, by the way, is the largest of its kind in the world.
Commander Walt, this is Base 3. We're ready for you and Diver 1.
10-4, code 14. Seabase 1 clear.
Please gather your one.
Rob, right there.
Delivers the air on demand at exactly 8
Pressure.
Tu confonds avec le poisson épais, ils appellent le squab.
That's cool.
That was a good one, right?
It's true, is it? We don't need the fake thing, we got the real thing right here.
We got a school of fish down there too.
Look.
Look over, there's one there.
Yeah, look, watch the school of fish to scatter.
Look at this one, here's a bunch, it's right here.
So watch the shark swim through it though.
Yeah.
Didn't
There goes right
squirt.
through it. They move for him. We got another good one here.
Everybody here on the right side of the shuttle, wave at me all the way there into the back. That's the side I'm standing on. Okay, great. Just want to let you folks know that you're going to get a little wet today, besides the rain. But that's okay. You look at the people on the left side. You guys are going to get soaked. So if you need to switch, now's the time to do that, because once we do get started, I'm going to request that you all please remain seated at all times throughout our tour.
I think I'm safe here, huh, Rob?
Also, as a word of warning, I see video cameras, I see all kinds of purses, glasses, hats. Please, while we're on our tour, hang on to those valuable things. You don't want to lose them overboard. It might take a while to get them back, and I don't know whether you'll get them back in the same condition that they left the shuttle in. Also, please, as a courtesy to everyone around you, no smoking, eating, or drinking while we're on our tour as well. Recording studios, everything that you could possibly need to make commercials, television shows, and feature films. Speaking of film, while we're on our tour today, there are no restrictions whatsoever. So get those cameras and get those camcorders ready to go, because your very first photo opportunity is coming up on our right. And I do mean high up on our right. The award-winning Earful Tower, the symbol of the Disney MGM Studios. Our tower stands 13 stories tall and is capped off, as you see, by a set of Mickey Mouse ears that weigh 16 tons. 16 tons, what do you get? Well, you get a hat size, in this case, of 342 3/8. Also on your right is our prop warehouse and one of our motor pools. Those futuristic-looking police cars were used in the film Blade Runner, starring Harrison Ford. The red Coyote sports car, if you recall, came from a TV show called Hardcastle and McCormick, starring Brian Keith. That's a Chevrolet with green wheels out there. That was used in the movie Untouchables, starring Sean Connery and Kevin Costner. And the whole row of vintage automobiles, colorfully painted, bullet holes and all, was used in the movie Dick Tracy. You can see our prop department is busy refurbishing things back there. But on your left side are bungalows. Bungalows is where we house production crews that are currently filming here at the studios. For instance, bungalow number 1, we currently have filming the Mickey Mouse Club. Bungalow number 3 is a company called Ivan Tours, who's making a new movie about a very old movie star. And that movie star is Flipper. Look for that coming out soon. Right now, Jeremiah's taking us into our greens department. Here we store the plants, trees, shrubs that we use on a sound set. Why we do that? Well, we use them to hide the cables laying on the ground, for instance, or maybe a wall that's only partially built. Of course, because of the heat of the lamps, are all carefully fireproof before they are taken into a sound stage. Coming up on our right, should a director need a 30-foot flower stem, we just happen to have a leftover from the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And those designer plants, those are called topiaries. Their sculpture takes up to 10 years to develop them that way. And of course, you see those all throughout the Walt Disney World. Right now, Jeremiah is going to take us into one of our more glamorous departments. That's called creating costuming. As we enter the tunnel, you'll see there are many talented artists, tailors and seamstresses who are busy at work. Look up to your left on the wall, you'll see the many designer sketches. That's how costume begins. As we go through the tunnel, you'll see many examples as well. Julia Roberts from the movie Pretty Woman, Warren Beatty and Madonna from the movie Dick Tracy. Julie Andrews and Mary Poppins. Later on will be Bill Campbell from the Rocketeer, and the human postmaster from Dick Tracy from Roger Rabbit. Now, our 180 artists here will use up to 175,000 yards of material every year. And right now in Florida, we vote the world's largest working wardrobe, consisting of 2.5 million garments. Well, I hate to do with Washington. Right now we're passing by our lighting department, and here our technicians maintain about 3.5 million watts of lighting power. That's enough to light the entire city for a day of Florida. Then the Dick Tracy makeup stuff were on display are the many massive appliances that were used to transform the humans into the comic book criminals you saw in the movies. And quickly on your right, a very special Delta L-11. After it saw 11 years of service with Delta Airlines, it was modified and now seen in the reflecting domain. After it was not in a tank, it's on a soundstage, providing a very realistic set of TV films, videotape, and feature films. Recently released by Warner Brothers. And production of the movie titled Passenger 57 and looked at Now on your left, we're passing by our seating department. You know, props sometimes come from garage sale and indies, but if we can't find it, our talented carpenters will make it right here. Looks like they're busy taking a set for Star Search, starring Ed McMahon, which is coming here to the Disney MGM Studios in June. Right now, we're exiting the tunnel. You look off to your left, you'll see an area up on that lot that's transformed into the Sterling Laboratories of Las Vegas, Nevada, for the final scene in a movie called Honey, I Blew Up the Kids. It's a sequel to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Look for that coming out this summer. Here in a backlot, we can control many things, but when a production company goes out on location, they have to deal with a lot of things. Things like crowds, noise, and traffic. So that's why they like to come here to do their filming. Right now, we're entering a section of our backlot we call Residential Street. Now, before you pack your bags and move here like everybody says, I want to live at Walt Disney World, take a close look at this first house. Not much privacy in that house. In fact, there's a sign in front, I think, says it all. See, there's no insides or backs. These are facades. It's something for the camera to see, something for a director to use. And we can make it so magical. For instance, one time we brought in 50 tons of shaved ice, some lights, some trees. We had Christmas a year ago, July, right there at that Pennsylvania Dutch-style home. All of our homes have been used for feature films at one time or another. Look at the 1963 Cadillac parked on your left. That's the car that caused all the problems in the movie Tin Man, starring Richard Dreyfuss and Danny DeVito. There's 8 different models here on our residential street, depicting 8 different styles of American architecture. Like I said, they've all been used at one time or another. A very famous house coming up on our left, a beige Hawaiian-style house. It's the home of the award-winning Golden Girls, starring Lee Arthur, McClanahan, Estelle Getty, and Betty White. They do the exterior shots right here, and then they combine them with videotape done on a soundstage in California to provide the final TV show that you see weekly. Across and catty-corner from them is the home of their neighbors from Empty Nest. And then finally, the last house on your left shows what our prop designers can do to make that home, give that home the look that the director wants, complete with toys, the American flag, and the doghouse out in the front yard. And the last house, speaking of dog houses, the flyers meet to eat in the movie The Rocketeer, the Bulldog Cafe. Complete with a GB airplane. Wish that airplane could fly, but it's not. It was never designed to fly. It is really a full-size prop that was used in the movie. It was called special effects. It's a blue screen technique. At the conclusion of our tour, I'll show you exactly how you can become a special effects expert yourself. The right now, it looks like we're waiting here to do some traffic to clear. Let me tell you a little bit about this area before we go deeper into our back lot. If you look across the street to your left, you can see what we call New York Street. Now, we will be coming back to this area, but please note the fact that all of our buildings on New York Street are 3 stories tall. Most studios, they only have 1 story. It gives the cameras, the directors, very limited exposure as far as camera angles. That's why they like to come here and shoot their scenes. We can even make those buildings 5, 6, 10, 12 stories tall. And it's called matte painting. It's a special effect technique as well that you'll learn inside the Magic if you want to take that tour, which I strongly recommend if you haven't seen it yet. Looks like we have a tram clearing in front of us, so let's wait here a few minutes, and we'll continue deeper into that lot. Also, at this end of New York Street, you see that archway over there. That's called Washington Square. That's where the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the heroes in a half shell, make their appearances throughout the day. For all you kids, it's a chance to get a photograph with your favorite hero in a half shell, maybe an autograph as well. So check your showtime guide. They appear through the balance of the afternoon, right up till 5:30. Well, it looks like we're about ready to clear here, and we'll go deeper into our back lot. All clear. There's many photograph opportunities as we're on our tour today. For those of you in the rear of the tram, there's one coming up on your right. Look forward towards the front of the tram, and that's me, your tour guide. How you doing back there? Look at all those smiling bright. I guess everybody, oh, there we go. Now they're waving at me there in the back car. Glad to see you're having fun and keeping up. Right now we're going to enter a section of the back lot we call the Boneyard. Boneyard is where we store planes, trains, spaceships, boats, you name it, we got it. The Dumbo Circus Wagon from the Disney Channel. A very sleek looking boat that was used in a TV series called The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage. It's been clocked at speeds of 70 miles an hour and is built, as you can see, after the spy plane, the SR-71 spy plane. The cockpit section from Blue Thunder, starring Roy Scheider. Many Army vehicles can be drafted into service at any time. Another automobile from the Dick Tracy movie. And an airplane tail section. That's the tail section from the forward section that's on display in the great movie ride in the Casablanca scene, the airport scene, starring Humphrey Bogart. As we cross the canal here, look closely, that is really rain. That is not a special effect. We'll see a little bit of that here in a second, so hang on. The 3 blue vintage automobiles were used in the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I think the kids can figure out which one Roger Rabbit drove out into. And the trolley car from the same movie. Look closely at the wheels, however. They're made of fiberglass, cleverly hiding the fact that there's bus tires back there. It's cheaper to modify a bus to look like a trolley car and then paint the tracks on the ground than it was to actually have a trolley car and to put tracks on the ground. The space pods from the 1986 movie Flight of the Navigator. And then the big giant gears from the final scene of the movie Dick Tracy. Across the street, or across the canal, you get a better view of residential street, not to mention privacy there. Notice the roof line as well. We only build what the camera can see. Which leads me to the thing, what if we need something here in Florida that we don't have? Like oil wells, an oil field, a rocky desert, barren canyon. We don't have that here, of course. So in 1989, 3 years ago this month, we built such a thing here for our directors and producers to use. And we call it Catastrophe Canyon. Now, we're going to be entering the canyon. Jeremiah's going to be driving on a rough wooden bridge, so please, we're going to be shaking up a little bit here, so please hang on to your valuables and always remain seated while we're inside the canyon. That's a very important thing. As we enter the canyon, please note how realistic everything looks. Built to the minutest detail. Jeremiah will stop here for just a few seconds so we can take everything in. Look off to your left, you see the explosive shaft, very realistic looking. The oil tank there with crude oil dripping down the side. Very realistic. The oil well. And then finally that freightliner truck. It even runs. Once we get to driving here, it was hooked it up and over the canyon walls by crane. That was a lot easier than driving it across the steep ravines. Now, in the movie making business, time, of course, is money. You can't wait around for Mother Nature like we're having right now and have it rain. The director needs it on too, so he says lights, camera, and action. So much rain. Now, the rain's created by high-pressure water molecules that sit on top of the canyon out of the eyesight. The rain, the water sprayed out in a crisscrossing pattern to give it a very natural effect, as you can see. Almost better than Mother Nature is right now. We can even add some strobe lights and some wind. Scene 1, take 2. Hang on, we're right in the middle of the earthquake scene. Oh, look at that. We got lucky with that one. No earthquake for us. What is this? I can see it as a canyon. What is that noise, that rumbling? Look out, it's a flash flood! And the truck is breaking away! Well, why don't we get out of here and take a look at that stage? All clear. We'll take a look and see how the depth and canyon is made. Now, the canyon, it took 6 months to construct. It's quite a long time, but I think it was well worth it. Carefully hand-molded to look like the real thing. The small yellow pipes carry the propane gas for the fires and the explosion. The large white pipe recycle the water from the canyon floor all the way to holding tanks on the top of the canyon out of eyesight. When the floodgates are open, 70,000 gallons of water came rushing towards our shuttle. And that big plume of water you saw shot up into the air, that was called a water cannon. Water cannons so strong as to shoot a basketball over the entire sea. What seemed like an out-of-control disaster was actually very carefully utilized a series of events, all of which can be recycled in 3.5 minutes. Just in time for our next shuttle load of victims. Visitors. There happens to be another shuttle load on their way right now, so let's not give away the secret. Let's just smile, wave as they go by, and, oh, by the way, look dry, okay? Jeremiah's going to whisk us from the canyons of California to the streets of the Big Apple, New York City, skyscrapers and all. As we turn the corner, you'll get several good views of several things I would be talking about. For instance, on your left, if you look at that small town church, notice as you drive in front of it, it suddenly transforms into a large city cathedral. On your right, you get a better view of how strong our buildings here are constructed. Those steel girders and sides are capable of withstanding 90-mile-an-hour hurricane wind forces. What looks like old bricks there on the building are actually made of plywood, fiberglass, and then carefully painted. Even the stains are carefully painted around there to give it a realistic look. But another great photo opportunity. Point your cameras through the archway of Washington Square and you'll get a great view of downtown New York City, skyscrapers and all. See, that's an old Hollywood trick called forced perspective. The real Empire State Building stands 100 stories tall. Ours is a painted flat about 2 blocks away that only stands 4 stories tall. And the last thing, crashing through the wall, the actual dipmobile driven by Dr. Doom in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And with that, folks, unfortunately, that concludes our tour today. I know you're teary-eyed about it all, but please try to stay dry today. Please stay seated till our tram comes to a complete halt and the doors have opened up completely. And when you do exit...
us because, well, I don't know. Maybe that would be a good idea, yeah. Anyway, I just want to thank you for helping us. I kind of think you look very chic, and I'm not kidding about that. I didn't realize the corporate months got her over, but that's okay. All right, I'd like to start right off by seeing you folks. Take one, and playback. Background action.
And action.
And playback. Speed.
Common 6114 Apple, Iowa Street Team, take one.
Truck hot.
Very good. You ready?
Yeah, as soon as you part take one.
And action!
boys and girls, Disney MGM Studios is proud to present Sorcery in the Sky. Lights, camera,
long dream of taking the art of animation beyond that of a simple moving comic strip. On the eve of November 13th, 1940, and in the very same theater where Mickey Mouse made his debut only a dozen years before, Walt's dream finally came true. A 3-year effort to marry animation to classical music had been completed just 2 days before its world premiere. The New York Times called the result motion picture history, simply terrific. The film was Fantasia.
Okay, come on, girls, I'm sorry. Okay, maybe another time. Another time. Come on, man. What's the dress?
Oh, brother. Now, folks, if you...
nice outfit. Scooter, there's a telephone call for you. It's urgent. Yeah. I got it. We don't have a telephone.
Right.
Rat schmat. Besides, they're tourists. What do they know?
You get out of here.
Okay, but do I still get my $10?
Get out.
Hey, Donald Duck back here.
Will you get out?
Yes.
I apologize. Now, where was I? Yes, safety instructions. First, when entering the theater, please move as far to the end of the row as possible.
Muppet Vision 3D, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jean. For the comfort of those around you, please refrain from smoking or flash photography. Now put on those 3D viewing glasses as Kodak proudly presents Jim Henson's Muppet Vision 3D.
I should get that on the phone.
An orchestra of penguins.
Yeah, probably took the job for the halibut.
Gonzo?
Sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again.
Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D.
Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest.
Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka.
He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that?
An act of mercy.
Well, listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret...
The spirit of 3D. Thank you, Peter. Right here. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may Oh, dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing on people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You... Oh.
Hurry, Beaker, hurry.
Great. Oh, now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, please rest your armrest firmly.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks.
Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number.
That's you, penguins.
Doesn't that look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft
breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Bird.
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Peabody, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was just trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away.
Well, you know what that makes him?
Smarter than us. Hey, anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
Oh.
This is a very moving moment.
Yeah, I wish you'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber!
Who's that?
He's Waldo, my 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right.
But Bean, if you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks.
Right, yeah! Fireworks?
Ooh. Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great!
Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks!
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
Cute ending.
Well, what do you think?
We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show?
We can't, you old fool. We're bolted to the seats.
Robert Osborne.
Thank you. We're ready for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. The 1933 Busby Berkeley Spectacular Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Gene Kelly singing in the rain.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
Treats. I love this song. Sing along. Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This does look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
These tough guys can turn anything into a weapon.
One at a time. And me, I get you.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
Mr. Osborne, wait! Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how did you know my name anyways? Okay, how do you here? Name's Muggsy, the fancy cows, my ticket out. Yes, so famous. You're making a big mistake here, Muggsy. Scram out of me, gonna get late. I can't just walk out in the middle of the movie.
Here they come, boss! Get out, you grinders!
I'm gonna go find Mr. Osborne.
I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got squid! Muggsy! Muggsy! Squid hit bad! Real bad! Muggsy!
Get married against an Odin, suckers. Hey, what are you looking at? Everybody mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you're looking at. Well, this is through the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Hey, that sounds like a guy in brown tights.
Let people do what they want.
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Now that we're clear,
reckon you ought to do what you think is best.
All your valuables. What's that? The jewelry of the bonds in a high cash. Hey, I don't know what this neighborhood town thing. You'll have to catch me, please. My business is nuts. Enough for this. I'm getting out of here.
Took the pirates, right?
Swing for this. What are you doing? My neck in the noose.
Look at it.
The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5 minutes.
What is that thing? Okay, that's enough creepy long things for one day. Alright?
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood have appeared in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple. A priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, the temptation always leads to destruction.
Wow, got a load of that junk, guys. Time for me to get back to Oi. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
Is this the end? No. I like the Carnival. Why do we stop?
We'll see.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Don't, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
How did she just turn into a skeleton?
She did, isn't that cool?
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. It just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
Ooh.
I see dead people.
Things that go well tonight have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, created by Lumiere Brothers in 1897. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's gone through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there we have Marina Sullivan as Jane. And Tarzan's sidekick, Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
back fast. I've got a job to do, too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilda, I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
One of the most famous movie stars, and in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse is the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Disney, spelled backwards.
I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish! You have no power here. Be gone, before somebody drops a house on you two.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
No wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
I guess I could have just walked into it.
Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for a relaxing ride around the port.
Hiya, folks. Hello there. Hiya, Goose.
Hey, Mickey Man.
Be sure to take good care of our friends.
You want to bear with me? What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, no! We're on the midnight track switch.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent. You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Oh. Now, let's
Well, that concludes my guided tour. Hope you had a relaxing ride around the park, and thanks for sticking with me. Hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the Stuff to Be a Bug show. We'd like to remind you one more time that there's...
Up here! No, over here. Way over here. Way over. A little more. Little more. Little... That's... Perfect. Oh, and hi. Hi. Hello. And welcome. Welcome to our show. You know, we've been doing this act for over 300 million years. And with bugs making up more than 80% of the animal world, we're the biggest cast of them all. Still, you guys just don't seem to see us. So, that's why we gave you those special bug eyes. Now, go ahead, put them on. Neat, huh? Yeah, now you're all honorary bugs. So, on with the show. It's tough to be a bug. That's why we've developed some amazing survival techniques. For instance, deep in the jungles of South America, there's a bug. Well, technically he's an arachnid, you see. And Chili, I really hate when you do that. I really don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, Chilean tarantulas, like my friend Chili here, throw poison quills at their enemies with deadly accuracy.
I never miss.
This is my favorite.
Paul! Keep on coming! She's on a roll.
Hey, what are you guys trying to pull?
Listen up my head. Hold still.
Back off.
I get that notice for it.
intruders with acid. That's right, acid. Welcome him now. He's buffed, he's ready, and he's... Whoa! And he is ruining our set. You know, we have other shows to do.
I am a lean defensive machine. I am the Terminator.
You couldn't hide a flea.
Oh no? I detect more intruders.
No, they're not intruders. They're honorary bugs.
No, intruders must be terminated. No exceptions.
Let's meet the silent but deadly member of the bug world, the stink bug. Party's ready. All right. Oh, just a second. Let him in, Claire.
You'll never catch me.
Wait, the target's moving.
What are these humans wearing on their heads?
Oh, I made honorary bugs.
Honorary what? They're our biggest enemy.
No, that's not true. They're my friends.
Friends? Get this loser out of my sight.
Hey.
Bring in the evidence. Friends don't exterminate friends, do they? Still don't get it? Well, then watch this. You humans have always seen us as monsters. If you had it your way, you would destroy us all. But you never will, because we outnumber you 200 million to 1. Maybe it's time you honorary bugs got a taste of your own medicine. What? You're still alive? This means war! Hornets, arm your stingers and attack! You are over your target, Black Widow Spider! Jump! Zappers, sticky little motels. Nothing can stop us. Ha! Nothing!
But you guys should, because we make your world one honey of a place. We're pollinators!
It's a piece of cake.
Well, it still has a few bugs in it, but that's our show. And now that you're all honorary bugs, remember, magnifying glasses are for looking at little things, not for burning little things. See ya! Hey! Hey, little fella! Where should you be? Good bug. Good little bug.
Your attention, please. We ask that all honorary bugs remain seated so the beetles, maggots, and cockroaches may exit safely.
Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare-bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures. I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
There is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all Time Rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked.
Denied.
Access denied.
Access denied. Continue. Access denied.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in. Use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong?
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Skyracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing now. Hang on! I'm tracking the big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian. Whoops.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Comms on Mavis.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of Fantasia. Warning, meteor strike.
That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnival.
Abort mission! Aboard!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Ooh, I don't know. Look at the gang. Welcome, Tricky.
little handsome. Wouldn't you like to be my friend? I'm having a collection.
Unfortunately, YouTube hit me up for some copyright infringements with some of the music here, but as you can see, this parade's amazing. So I'm just talking over some of the music here so it won't get flagged again. So, but I hope you enjoyed it.